Okay, gamers. So we're doing Weather Institute today. Shelly was kind of a bitch to plan for. I'm not gonna lie. But I think I have a line planned. Not to spoil it by what I have on the screen, but we're just gonna. I've looked at most of these fights already. We're gonna look at our lines for them real quick. We have Agron, Yanma. Where is Yanma? And Muck. I'm looking at my line for this one. Masquerain and Araquanid. And where's Araquanid? Pumpkin, you're kind of in the way. Yes, you are. Okay, so the plan is we're gonna lead Serena. This thing is bright powder. So we're gonna go Magical Leaf. Turn 1. Turn 2. This is the turn 1 risk. Is that it could just aerial ace us twice. If it aerial aces us twice, it does need a crit on either turn to kill us. But what is most likely to happen is it clicks Stealth Rocks turn 1. And then turn 2 it can also click Stealth Rocks or Aerial Ace. But regardless, turn 1 we're gonna Magical Leaf. If it aerial aces, actually, yeah, we'll never take 2 aerial aces, because if it aerial aces turn 1, we just don't click Rapid Spin and we click Magical Leaf. I think no matter what, it should be Scolipede for slow kill. I don't think anyone else will have a slow kill. We will only take 1 aerial ace. I guess if aerial ace crits, we could be as low as 30. So I think pretty unlikely that we get this guy, but it's definitely possible. Regardless if it is this guy, we just have to move the line around a little bit. But it's usually going to be Scolipede for slow kill, because we will be +1 speed, but it'll have a slow kill with Pen Missile. I believe you will rarely have. Okay, actually. So if we do get crit, it'll be you. Which is a little bit unfortunate. Maybe we go into here and bait Mach Punch and then go, yeah. Yeah, that looks good. But usually it's gonna be Scolipede. On Scolipede, we're gonna go into Aggron, and we have quite a few turns to hit a head smash. If it doesn't hit us, like if it Swords Dances, then I'm pretty sure head smash is 96% accurate. And if it does hit us, there's a chance to flinch because it's King's Rock. No, it doesn't say it in the calc, but this guy's King's Rock. But it isn't clicking Pen Missile. So we're just gonna have to ball out here. Yeah, I don't know. We have quite a few chances to hit a head smash. Once that happens, no matter what HP we're at, if Breloom is alive, it'll be Breloom. If Breloom is not alive, it will be Malamar. Either way, we go into Yanmega. It should have a fast kill with Mach Punch. Either way, we go into Yanmega and we pin this fool immediately because it has to click Mach Punch. We do need to be sharp here. Because, yeah, and we need to be burned. Wait, no, we can't be burned. We need to be poisoned, right? Burned will, because air release is physical. Yeah, we need to be poisoned. Let me write that one down. Yeah. Because there's a chance. Do we? No, right? It can never click Mach Punch because it can never click Spore because it'll have a kill. So I don't even think we need the pre-poison. We just do this. After that, it will be Starmie. Starmie's clicking Thunderbolt or Ice Beam. We're gonna go into Muck. We're Lump Berry. There should never be a scenario where we lose this specific matchup, regardless of what we come in on. Even double crit surfs don't kill us, and we click knockoff. And then after that, it'll be Malamar for almost always superpower, very, very likely superpower, or hypnosis. I guess the reason we're going into here, yeah, I guess that's why we need to be pre-poisoned. But I don't want to be pre-poisoned. I think that I'd rather go into here and click Bug Buzz. But the problem with that is it is contrary. I don't know. I think that we just got to figure out what to do with Malamar after the fact. We'll bring Beedrill instead of Masquerain because I didn't think about the fact that we could probably after this matchup we can probably click knockoff into Malamar, which would be really, really good for our chances. Once we click knockoff, we can go into Araquanid or into Beedrill very safely and then just kill. If we don't get a knockoff off, we do have to kind of ball out. But yeah, that's the line. This part is riskless. The baiting is inconsistent, which is annoying, but I think that if we get crit, we just have to rearrange the line a little bit. But we should never take more than one aerial ace. It is likely to be just 2 turns of Stealth Rock, though. It is totally possible that we take no damage at all. In which case, if we take no damage, it should be Scolipede for slow out damage, because we'll be +2 or +1. Yeah, it should be Scolipede most of the time, but it is certainly possible to get like Breloom here instead. In which case, it isn't clicking Mach Punch, so we can go into here. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm cool with this. Pumpkin, you're in the way, sweet girl. Okay, yeah, I think I'm cool with this. It's Serena and Aggron and Yanmega. We're not going to go for the pre-poison because Breloom will have kill on Aggron. So it shouldn't be able to spore on the swap. If it comes in on Serena, if it comes in on Serena, it's because it has a kill, right? But it could Rock Tomb Serena. Right. We pivot. Right. And then it'll have a kill after a Rock Tomb most of the time. Yeah. So definitely some risk here, but I haven't been able to find something that minimizes the risk any further, so where is our Araquanid? We're missing it's Araquanid and Beedrill. Here you are. You get Citrus. You get Citrus. No, you get Zoomlins, actually. You get Sharp Beak. Hello, thank you. You get Lum. You get Chesto, right? Chesto. Because you might be getting Hypnosis. And you get Beedrillite, obviously. Alright, first fight of Winstitute. Let's get it. Whoa. My game is running weird. Oh. It's doing the thing where it's like half sped up. Let me pause real quick. Yeah, actually, yeah, my emulator's being weird. I'll be right back. I'll restart it. Oh. There we go. Okay, working again. Okay, let's get it. This one's pretty tame. Definitely more tame than some of the other ones. Yep. That is an expected result. We're going to rapid spin. We're going to take an aerial ace here. Crit never kills. If we had gotten crit, we would have been in range of Breloom sometimes, but this should always be Scolipede after this Magical Leaf. Scolipede is clicking Pen Missile. What? Really? At +1? So this guy saw fast out damage, which shouldn't be higher than slow kill. That's strange. Is this analytic bug? I'll show calcs for this. So we're at 120, right? We're at +1 on Serena, right? Scolipede is slower at +1. 56 times 3 is like, I don't know, like 168. So we should, Scolipede sees slow kill. Starmie is faster and does not have a kill, but I think that it thinks it has a kill, which is why it came in. Either way, this isn't that different from the line that we planned, so we're just going to go into here on an Ice Beam. We're Lum. And we should live double crits. Knockoff always kills. I am curious who this will be next. We're steering a little bit. And that's not great. I actually think this will be Malamar next, maybe, for fast out damage. Or it actually might just be Breloom for fast out damage. Malamar, yeah. This guy does not see a kill. And crit does a 124. Fuck, okay. So we could get Hypnosis on the switch in, which is pretty unfortunate. Would I rather... It's straight 50-50 superpower Hypnosis. How many rolls of crit kill? Every single one? So this is 1 in 32 if I stay in here to lose them up. Whereas it's 1 in 2 to get Hypnosis on the switch in. We're not Chesto Berry because we needed Sharp Beak for Breloom. I think I'm going to stay in here. Okay, that is best case scenario. Absolute best case scenario. Well, I guess not really, because it can still click Hypnosis here. The line that I originally planned, Muck would have been out after Starmie, and we would have also attempted to click Knockoff into this guy if we had not been dead to crit. I think we're going to go into Araquanid now. We are Chesto Berry. Unfortunately, it can click Hypnosis on the swap. I did the line that I planned, did avoid this, I promise. This is either Superpower or Hypnosis. If we get Hypnosis, we have to dodge double Hypnosis. Oh. Right. Well, if we get Hypnosis, we just go into Beedrill and Fast Kill. That's what the plan is. Okay. 1 superpower. They're +1/+1. Leech Life should still kill. Yes, Leech Life still kills from this range. Night Slash crit does 127. We cannot... Is it this? Yeah, we're Chesto, so we're balling. Nice. Forgot that I was in the calc screen for so long, but my bad. Okay, so Breloom comes out. What does Breloom have for this guy? Rock Tomb? That's a little unfortunate. We have... It is not clicking Mach Punch. But it can absolutely click Spore here. So that sucks. We are just dead to Rock Tomb crit sometimes. But it is most likely to click Rock Tomb here. It can be a Spore. What can I do about that? I think we're gonna have to risk some shit on wait, Rock Tomb Spore? That's not that bad. Why don't we just go into Serena? Rock Tomb crit does 117. If we get spored, we're gaming. Okay. Okay, but now it sees a kill, right? At this HP, 53. No, 66 is when it sees a kill. So it is clicking Rock Tomb here, and it cannot click Spore. So that's what this pivot was for. Never ever clicks Mach Punch there, because we have a Queenly Majesty. And at 158, this should almost always be Mach Punch. So now we go into here. We couldn't beat Chesto because we had to be Sharp Beak to guarantee this range. Yep. And then we click Aerial Ace. Scolipede comes out. It is clicking Rock Slide, which is actually better than the line that I planned, because we take even less on Aggron. And it can't Swords Dance on the swap, because we are dead to Rock Slide. So, pretty nice. Go into here. We're Zoom Lens. And we need to hit a head smash. We need to break through flinch and hit a head smash. We have a lot of chances to do it. Not a lot. I think it's like 3 or 4 depending on Swords Dance stuff, so. One Smart Strike. Nice. No flinchies, this just kills. First try. Ball out. Maybe we had only 2 chances to hit it because of recoil. But never punished. If they had Swords Dance at any point, we would have just won, assuming that we hit the head smash. So I don't know, pretty risky, but I don't know. I don't know how to make these guys riskless, you know? Just not that good. Not that baller. Grunt 2. I have like half of a line cooked, but it's a little bit scuffed. We're definitely leading muck though, and we're clicking knockoff into this Drampa. Knockoff knocks off the focus band. We take a Dragon Pulse. It is almost always clicking Dragon Pulse. We go into Empoleon and we kill with Flash Cannon. We need to be black glasses. And we need to be pre-damaged here, right? Yeah, so that we can go into U. Click Flare Blitz. Hope we don't get T1 Quick Claw boomed. We actually can probably click Knockoff again. Knockoff puts it into increased boom range though. I think I'm just fine with risking the turn 1 boom. Cinescourge doesn't really need an item. Cinescourge should get U for slow kill, right? Yeah, Power Gem Surf. We go into Serena and click Magical Leaf. Yeah, I remember this. I mean, that shit is annoying because it can get a Rain Dance up, but what are you gonna do about it? What are the odds this kills? 93.8. I mean, that's pretty solid. If it gets a Rain Dance up, that's not even the end of the world. Yeah. I think we just go for this. Power Gem, double crit. Kind of fucks us though. That's fiction anyway. You will come out, maybe. It'll actually probably be you, more likely. You all the fuck out of this fraud. Even with Rain up. And we slow kill with CC. That gets you for guaranteed psychic. We go into, I don't know, maybe Obstagoon. And click Knockoff. Knockoff 2-hit KO. And risks a turn 1 boom on the swap. So it's Muck, black glasses, Napoleon. What did I write down? 113 HP, Prism, Cintus Scorch, doesn't need an item, Serena. Do we want to go Citrus or Miracle Seed? I think I'd rather go Miracle Seed. Worst case scenario, we can always go to here and click Fake Out for the slow kill, which still gets you for psychic. So yeah, but it's usually gonna be you. If it's you, that's fine. Hariyama, Citrus, right? Can freeze dry? Freeze. Surely, right? That's annoying. We should probably be Lum, actually. Or, alternatively, we can just be burned. And Obstagoon. Okay, I'm cool with this. Cinescorch is here. And Serena. And wait. No, it's actually always when Serena kills you, it'll be you. And Serena gets psychic, so that's good. So it's actually Obstagoon first. Let me make sure I'm not fucking up my bridge rival line. Yeah, okay, we're good. And then it's Hariyama. We could also definitely just do Conk. I think Conk isn't as good as Hari though. Yeah. For whatever reason. I think Hari has better special or something. Let's see what I said. Black glasses on you. You get Person for the off chance that we get Hurricaned. You get, I don't need an item. You get Miracle Seed, which I used recently, right? Yes. You get Citrus. And you get Citrus. We need to level you. Don't you get CC or something? Sucker, right? Can we kill with Sucker, actually? No. Okay. We need to pre-damage Empoleon. To, what did I say? 115, 113. Magic. And let me just make sure that gets what we want it to. 103 and 32. Oh. Wait, 103 and 32? No, 87 and 32. Right. 119. 87 and 32. I guess 119 would have been fine. 115, 113. Same shit, right? How did I fuck that up? That's what I'm curious about. 37. Like the min. Wait, no, that's not true. The min we can take on the switch in is actually 37. Plus whatever Power Whip needs to do. 87. So we should be at 124 actually. I don't know where I got these numbers. Let me fix that real quick. 124. And then, right. And just let me make sure that this kills. Black glasses, 58 and 45. Yeah, that absolutely kills. Okay, I think we're good. We just take a move on the switch in. What item are you? Prism, right? Okay. I'm cool with this line. I think it's the best I got. Yeah. Okay, we click knockoff. They should get berserk. Why do they not get berserk? Does it not have a little prompt? It's fine, but should only be Dragon Pulse now. Oh, right. Because we could take a surf there. That's what the pre-damage was for. Because I forgot that it could be surf sometimes. So I did mess up the pre-damage a little bit. But it's fine. We are in Power Whip range. The Mineral Surf would not have put us in Power Whip range. The whole reason for that pre-damage is to decrease the chance of getting boomed on this turn. But this should be Ferrothorn slow kill. With Power Whip. So we go into here. And we are risking Quick Claw Boom. On this turn exactly. We can click Fire Lash, I believe. So we don't take recoil. Yeah. Do we want to take recoil? No, we don't. Do we? I think we do actually. It gives us a chance to get Surf instead of Power Gem from Omastar. It should never be, yeah. I think we do want to take recoil here. We're already in Surf range, I think. I mean, it can't hurt, right? Alright, no Quick Claw? Oh, okay, buddy. Lock in. No boom? No boom? Holy fuck. Okay. We might be dead to crit plus recoil. And barbs, but I don't think we are. We take a bit of recoil here. How much is it exactly? 26%. Yeah, so we're good. We might have been dead to crit plus recoil there and barbs. But this should... Actually, this is going to be Executor for slow kill now. Which is fine. At 64, it should only be Psychic. Yes, it is only Psychic, so that is completely fine. We did level Obstagoon, right? Yeah. So this can't boom on this turn. We're risking Quick Claw Boom on this turn exactly. I guess we could... We can't kill with Sucker, right? Wait. 65. No, we cannot kill with Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch would go before the Quick Claw Boom, but we can also just knock off the Quick Claw. I guess we are just risking regular turn 1 boom because it doesn't even need the Quick Claw to boom here. Because we're not OHKOing it. We were never dead to crit there, by the way. Holy, okay, so we can either let it boom here or sucker punch. Both are completely fine. It does the same thing either way. Who comes out? Almost star, right? For slow out damage. Should just be almost star. Oh. Actually, well, Rain sees a kill with body press. That's pretty good for us. Yeah, well, Rain will see a kill with body press. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Should almost always click it as well. It's a kill at 144. So 2 rolls don't kill. So it can curse here, but it is a 145. There's a 5% chance to curse here. Not the end of the world if it does curse. But we will have to get a little bit more lucky if it curses. Nice. We're going to fake out. Oh, we meant to pre-burn here. Yeah, it's a little silly of me. And then close combat should kill. Most of the time. I have a backup plan if this doesn't kill. We're never did a crit. We can get frozen here because I forgot to pre-burn. So that's a little annoying. Never punished. This is a range because I forgot to pre-burn. But we hit those. And Omastar is clicking Surf or Rain Dance. Both are completely fine. I actually don't care if it surfs even a little bit. It doesn't have a kill, right? 50%? Yeah, no. So yeah, 60-40 Surf, Rain Dance. Surf, both are completely okay. We're just gonna go into here. Click Magical Leaf twice. This guy's Bright Powder. So we take no damage on the switch in, which is actually probably good for us. Let me take a Rain real quick in the calc. Yeah, it is still only clicking Power Gem here, so the Rain didn't help it at all. I guess they are faster than us now. But we're just gonna Magical Leaf. This is a range. If we don't hit the range, we do have a backup plan, which involves going to Hariyama and clicking Fake Out to kill. Because this will, the highest this can be is like 2%, but we did hit the range, so. Alright, so that's second grunt. And damn, the Aggron play was kind of risky. I'm like thinking about that still. I wrote down in my notes not to send the Aggron play, and then I just forgot to not do that. So, but we ball. I think grunt 3 is the one I have the least for. Oh no, I have the line. It's just, what is this one's deal again? Oh, right. Okay, so we're gonna lead Hamilton. We're gonna 3-hit KO with extreme speed. We do have to be Silk Scarf, unfortunately. But we're never dead to double crits. We are faster than this guy and not faster than this guy, so it'll always be Haxorus. If we're really, really low, it can be, it can be a random move. Regardless, we're going to go into Primarina and drain this out a few times. If it's Aquatail, why does Aquatail do so much? Right, it's Water Gem. What a Kingdra. Kingdra is not faster. We had Rain Ticked. Right, we had Rain Ticked. Problem with Primarina is it can get flinchied. I think I'd rather do Empoleon. That's what I wrote. Yeah, I wrote Hammy, Prim, Empoleon, Azu, Bastilegion. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, alright, let's look at this next fight. Like, actually. I think, yeah, I think this part is fine. You two-shot here. I think, like, almost no matter what, we should be completely fine with Haxorus. The problem is I don't know what comes out next. I'm assuming it's going to be Weavile. We don't want to get Pursuited. That would be weird. It's almost certainly going to be Weavile, right? Like, we get Dragon Tail double crit, we take 76. And we're balling. 76%. I guess we are dead to Pursued crit. If we get double crit. Is there a way to remove that risk? Is this even gonna come out? It's only +1. We're gonna take a minimum of 44 HP times 2, so 88, so 204 minus 88. 116. You're +1. Like, you will very rarely see out damage. 41%. I guess if we get, yeah, it definitely, if we get max rolled, like non-crits, maybe. It shouldn't be able to D-dance on the swap. Is there a way that we can kill this fraud? Is there a way that we can kill this fraud with someone who doesn't have to worry about like getting double crit into Pursuit? I think that we can gauge that on the fly. Right? The main conceit of this fight is that Pursued crit on the switch out just kills almost everything. Maybe we go into, where's Hitmonchan? Okay, so not at this level. Fake out Mach Punch could do it. Like, we do, this does 30, this does 50. We swap into here, we fake out Mach Punch. We'll take not a lot from Pursuit. It actually will not be Pursuit. I guess the problem is, man, routing this fight is kind of difficult. Where did Hitmontop go? Hello? There. Yeah, the problem is that Hitmontop doesn't get Weavile. Right? It shouldn't, because we'll have fast kill with Mach Punch. Can we kill this fraud with fake out Mach Punch? Okay, so I've consulted the texts, meaning a Discord server, and I'm pretty sure that post KO doesn't see Mach Punch as killing. So I think that it's actually pretty safe to do 50 with Flash Cannon here to here. Do 50 with Flash Cannon. It's never dead to crit. Come into here. The problem is the Dragon Dance. Realistically, can we do Encore? I don't know, but I would like to do the Hitmontop stuff, I think. I think it's pretty baller. The problem with Prem is we get flinchied. And Draining Kiss kills. I guess if Draining Kiss kills, it would get slow, bro, for a slow kill. Right? Because we can crit, but that wouldn't be the end of the world. I don't know. This is kind of interesting. Like, okay, we're baiting potentially random move here, but usually just Aqua Tail. We're going to Prem. Prem clicks Draining Kiss. Ironhead is a 10% flinch, right? 30%. Holy fuck. Bro, that's crazy. That's hacks. Can we get webs up? No. Fuck that. We don't even have the scales for it, so. How can we not risk flinch on Primarina? I wish there was counterplay to flinches. And the real problem is that we can definitely take quite a few. I mean, I guess this is probably better, huh? Go Azu. We go Azu and Primarina. One of them is eventually going to get a move off. On God. We'll pivot this guy. This will be our last resort. So it'll be Azu, you, and this guy in order. Once we do that, we will go into you, fake out Mach Punch. We need to do 50%. That's all. I guess priority does remove the necessity for flinchies. You will come out for fast kill. And then you come out last. Holy Mudsdale. Wait, so we just come in on a shell sidearm and kill? That's gaming. That's literal gaming. I guess it should be possible to pop a quick little Aqua Jet in there. Cheekily. Like we toss an Aqua Jet in there, and then this always kills, and we can go Alarm. I also said Basque Legion would be decent. It's a fast 2-shot versus a fast Oko. This guy comes in on anything though. Okay, so we are 3-shotting with this. We're never dead to double crit, right? Yeah. If we get double crit, we'll be at 10%. All else will be at like 40%. So it's probably going to move between these two. Usually not going to include Ironhead. If it does include Ironhead, we'll go into you first. We need to end him on, I think. Because the problem is, I don't know. Okay, so Amy, Silk, Scarf, Azu, Citrus, Primarina, Citrus, Empoleon, Citrus, Hitmontop at Muscle Band, 65, and Mudsdale. That should be good. I think this is just better. Muck is just better, right? We can knock off their Quick Claw. The real problem is this fucking Haxorus. Because I want to kill this with Hitmontop. I want to switch it on an Aqua Tail or an Ironhead, take 32%, and then be dead to Triple Axle. Because I want this guy to think he has a fast kill. So the way that I want to do that is that I want so both Primarina and Azu show slow kill. Oh, Azu doesn't show slow kill. Okay, just kidding. It's definitely Primarina then. Can we afford to bring an Intim on? Where is Masquerade? Okay. That's our only Intim, right? Yeah. So the answer is no. We cannot. Problem is that Hammy really doesn't guarantee this Iron Head exclusion. And we could certainly go like Citrus and hope we hit this range. That wouldn't be that unreasonable. I don't know, man. I don't know. What if we fake out? Fake out Porygon Z. Go into Hammy on a tri-attack. And then extreme speed always 2 shots. We can go Citrus. We can't get burned. I don't know. Conkeldonk just gets dicked on. I think Hammy's the play here. We don't need the fake out lead. It's just 96% chance to 2-hit KO. 3-hit KO. If we go Citrus, that means that we are increasing the odds that we get Aqua Tail. Right. But if we don't hit the range, we're definitely just dead to crit. So I think we definitely should go Silk Scarf. And hope we don't get double crit. If we do get double crit, then we're in Iron Head range. I think if we get crit at all, we're in Iron Head range, right? 45 plus 30, so that's 75. So we'll be at 25. Yeah, if we get crit at all, we'll be in Iron Head range. I think if we get Iron Headed, it's not like the end of the world. But it's fucking, like, double crit just kills us. Right? 64 times 2. Yeah. Even with Citrus. I hate how little counterplay there is to to flinches. What if we go? What if we do some flame body nonsense? Why can't it? Why is it saying it can't dragon? Oh, because it has a kill. That would be cool. You're flame body, right? That would drastically increase our odds. Can never set up while we do this. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Just don't bring a Sumeru. Sentis Scorch. Citrus. Okay, I think I like this. I think I'm good to send this now. That feels a lot better. We have like a lot of Aquatail pivots between Prim and... Do we? What do we do? A lot of this we just gotta play reactively. I don't have a way to like make this consistent, I think. Like the way to play around flinchies is to like lower their attack or whatever, or lower their speed. But it's D-dance and that makes it really difficult. Or like priority, you know? So I think I'm gonna go with this. I think I don't mind this. It's Hammy, Primarina, who is here, and Empoleon. Empoleon's a last resort. And you, and Muck. And Sentis Scorch. Your Silk Scarf to guarantee this range. If you were max attack, you wouldn't need it, but I can't be mad about that. Your Citrus. Your Citrus. Your Citrus. Actually, you need to be Muscle Band, right? Which is... I need to organize my bag here. You are... Lum. Is there something even better than Muck here? I'm like going back and forth between Muck and Basculegion. But Muck walls it so much better than Basculegion. I don't know. Between these three guys, they're like basically the same, right? Like you don't take that much, you have to dodge burn and quick claw. The difference is that this guy gets to knock off, which doesn't eliminate the quick draw chance. What about Sucker Punch? You take a lot of damage from Shell Sidearm though. We could pivot into here, get Flamethrower, go into Obstagoon. On the Flamethrower, go Lum, click a knockoff, and then Sucker Punch. Or just Sucker Punch twice. I guess the problem with Sucker Punch is it can slack off after the knockoff. So, problem with this guy is quick draw slack off stuff. I think they all kind of just have the same issue. It's just that Muck is the bulkiest. Like Muck takes the moves the best, right? I mean, it's kind of Basculegion low-key. Who did I kick out? I'm on top. Sentis Scorch. Come back, buddy. I think I'm gonna go... I mean, Muck has knockoff, and that removes the chance that it can It decreases the chance that it quick claws. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go muck. And you're a lum. Oh, we could definitely get Giga Haxed here. And I guess last resort, as a last resort, we could do Cinescorch for Slowbro. So not like the cleanest lines, definitely not riskless, but I think we should be okay. It's gonna suck so bad if Hammy gets crit on the Dark Pulses. Really would not like to see that, but I think we just gotta send it. I don't really have anything else for Porygon, right? Like it's Choppleberry, so everything else is slower and dies to stuff. Like it has like crazy good coverage. What about Mega Amphi? Amphi gets Tri-Attack. Yeah, let's just do this. Has something to do with the weather. Bro doesn't even know what's going on. He's just here for fun. That's hilarious. All right. This Porygon Z is 3-shot by Extreme Speed. We're using Extreme Speed because we want to dodge flinches from Dark Pulse. Yeah, we're always getting Dark Pulse here. We really want to not see any crits here. If we get max roll crit on either one, or obviously both, we're never dead to double crit. We're never dead to double crit, but baiting gets complicated. Baiting gets a little bit worse if we get crits, so we want to not get crit here. That's the main risk. And then, okay, 100. Let's see what that does. On Hamilton, beautiful. So we are excluding Ironhead. Haxorus will come in. It only has a kill with Dual Chop or Aqua Tail. We're going to go into Primarina. Either one is completely fine. Obviously, Dual Chop's a little bit better, but not really that big of a deal. I did forget this was a nerf, I'm going to be honest. So that's kind of awkward. If we get Dual Chop, we're just going to stay in. This guy can't click Dragon Dance because we have a slow kill with Moonblast. We're not going to click it though. We're going to click Draining Kiss. We are flinch. Basically, this Haxorus kind of sucks because it has stuff that can flinch. Like, it's fast and it can flinch, and like I don't really have a way to lower speed at the moment in my box. Like, I could use the Rock Tomb TM, and I think I used to have a few guys who had Rock Tomb, but we're just gonna fish for no flinch on this turn. We do have a backup plan, so we want to do 50% of this Haxorus. Nice. We don't want to see crit here. If it crits and kills, we're fine. Okay, that's beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. So now what's going to happen is we're going to go into Hitmonchan, who I forgot to level. Fuck. Okay, so it's actually fine that I forgot to level it, I think. 23 and 15. What is that? 38. And Draining Kiss. Let's see, does that look like 38? We're gonna find out, huh? So we're never dead to crit here. But because I fucked up and forgot to level Hitmontop, this is a little bit stickier. I'm pretty sure Mach Punch always kills Weavile still, so that's fine. This should be fine. Fuck. I can't believe I forgot to level it, bro. I'm such a fraud. I should have written that shit in all caps. Can I cheat? No, I gotta live with my mistakes. I was gonna say we could use a fucking script to level it, but I don't know, you just gotta live with that shit. 38 is the min roll of Fake Out and Mach Punch. We're gonna fish for a burn here. Because I fucked up. Because it's definitely possible that Fake Out Mach Punch doesn't kill. This is always Aqua Tail. Nice miss, Bozo. Always Iron Head. Again, it can't D-dance on either of these guys because it either has fast kill or we have a slow kill, so we can fish for burn for a while. Literally just for damaging purposes. This guy still hasn't used his water gem, which I find kind of funny. Will it have kill on Cinescorch without the water gem? No. So a candy dance. Right. Okay. Well, we played to our outs. It's about time to just go into this guy on the Iron Head and hope we hit these ranges. If we hit this actually might have been better for us. I mean, man, that shit kills. That shit kills. 21%. Fuck you. Die. Nice. This should be Weavile for fast kill. It does not know that we kill it with Mach Punch. Nice. Mach Punch kills. At 79, what are we getting? Should always be Shell Sidearm. Yeah, beautiful. So we got to save, we got to not level our Hitmontop, so that's kind of fun. Definitely had to rely on some ranges though. It would. So Draining Kiss, so the idea was that we would do 50% to Haxorus in some way and then switch in Hitmontop and kill with that so that we got Weavile for fast kill and then we kill Weavile with Mach Punch. That was the idea there. But we kind of scuffed it, but we'll live. We go into here on Shell Sidearm. We knock off their Quick Claw. That decreases the odds that it Quick Claw or Quick Draw slack offs on the next turn. It's completely fine. We're Lumberry for the secondary effects of Flamethrower and Scald, obviously. I guess we could have just gone with what's the burn berry called? I don't even remember. Oh my god, Rost. Jeez. So they still can quick draw here, but if they do, it's gonna be a slack off probably. I think that heal AI isn't integrated into the dock that I'm using, but this should be a slack off. Oh, that's fine. Crit never kills. The Nuzlocker's mantra. Okay, so a bit scuffed there, but pretty clean line. We had 2 turns. I guess we only had 1 turn to fish for Flame Body proc if it had hit their Aqua Tail, but that was just like a backup line in case we needed to. In case we needed to try and get a Flame Body off. But yeah, that's Aqua Grunt 3. And we didn't have to level our Hitmontop, so all's well, I guess. Alright, let me heal. Top goes over here. And then... Alright, let's look at the next fight. This one was pretty easy actually, just because of my box and the way that my box is. So turn 1, this is kind of amusing to me, but this is a fake double, right? And I need to double check that my information is correct. Yeah, 4 and 5. So left slot, right slot. This is what I have written down. So turn 1, we have a fast kill, Beedrill. And a fast kill on here with Bird, even through Slush Rush. We are going to scale Talon's speed at this time. We need it for Shelly and this fight, and we also need it for another fight later on. So it is our last scale at the moment, but we get 2 scales before. I need to make sure of this. I need to be like 100% sure that we do get 2 scales before Bridge Rival. I'm pretty sure that these 2 are both accessible before Bridge Rival. Let's see if someone does it in one of these. I'm pretty sure this is accessible before Bridge Rival. Actually, no, I know that it is. So we need both of these. We need 2 scales for Bridge Rival, which is annoying, but it is Sceptile Bridge Rival, and we're gonna get both of these. So even though we're burning our last scale at the moment, we're gonna get 2 more, and then we're gonna immediately use them for Bridge Rival. But we're just gonna hope we don't need scales for Winona. That's the plan. We could feasibly use a candy instead of a scale for one of these purposes, but we're just gonna scale Talon speed here. We fast kill these two frauds. Neither of them are particularly problematic. On turn 2, be baiting, fake out, Talon, baiting, Hydra. So Talon is baiting a Hydra pump from this guy for slow kill. Should never be anything here. And yeah, it should only be Hydra. We're going to switch Talon to Empoleon. Take the fake out, switch Talon to Empoleon. I believe we are never dead to fake out. Oh, we are dead to fake out crit plus Blizzard crit, huh? And that does make it a little bit more complicated. Do we want to fast kill the first two guys? Well, we definitely want to fast kill this guy. And this guy. I think we're definitely going to into Empoleon here. On the Hydro. Maybe we go you, because you'll have fake out. We can go into you. We can go into a fake out Mon and click fake out on you. Do you take a Hydro? You do take a Hydro. Okay, so we go into switch Talon to Hariyama. Fake out. Liepard. No, we fake out Arctivish. Switch. Fake out Arctivish. Fast kill Liepard. This next turn, turn 4, you will have taken a Hydro. It's probably, it's actually just always going to be a Blizzard unless we get crit, and it could very rarely be. Hariyama baiting Blizzard / Hydro pump. B baiting Blizzard. Unless B got crit fake out, it should live Blizzard, right? Blizzard crit. We're in doubles. Did that just increase? No, okay. Blizzard crit plus fake out crit. We are actually not, we actually are living that, but it is irrelevant because it's clicking Hydro now. Be baiting Hydro. So I just want to go into 2 goons here, honestly. Like, we don't have anyone who fast kills. Who's the last guy we want to bring? Maybe you? Get a little mock punch action in. We could even be like pre-burned on these guys so we don't have to worry about freeze. But we need a third guy. Like, these guys will all the fuck out of this fraud. Even inhale. We just need to flash cannon and super power. Yeah, we should just ball out on this turn. It's not really that big of a deal. It's just, who do we bring as a last slot? Him on top looks good. Why not? Yeah, okay. We're good. We're gaming. This one's pretty free if you have some really fast guys in the lead. Like, we just get a double fast kill off bat, and then we just have to work with that. And it is nice that Talon is dead to Hydro, and B gets guaranteed fake out. Talon doesn't have a kill in Leopard, right? No, so it should always... No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And it won't. They won't have a kill after recoil. Yeah, okay. And it's never... I guess it could be AP. Okay, AP boost would be weird. I guess that is the risk, because we will be in AP range after the recoil. Not the end of the world, but we are pretty much steering if that happens. And then it's Azu. I think these guys are bulky enough that it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Why does Azu take the freeze dry so well? Thick fat, I guess? I don't know. I don't even know what thick fat does, I'm gonna be real. We need Hari, who is here. And then we need Top. Top is gonna be our last guy. We're gonna go ahead and level him on top for this, at least a little bit. Like, I feel like he could actually really help here. If he's properly leveled. Like, in the event of the AP boost, we want to have this guy leveled. This is just better, right? Yeah, okay. 65. Brave, and we got close combat. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with sending this. Let's get itemed up. Petrolite, you don't even need an item. Will you get... Is there ever a way to exclude Ancient Power here? Like with pre-damage shenanigans? I don't think so, huh? Oh, we need to scale. 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 36%. Nah. You get, I guess, citrus. Yeah, that seems as good as anything. You get, I think we want to go as pure. Right, because both of you are getting freeze dry. That's pure, and you are gonna get citrus because you are our backup plan if things go poorly with Ancient Power. But we need to go get that scale going. Unfortunately, our scale economy is looking pretty poor at the moment. We've been a little bit fast and loose with it. Honestly, don't even remember what we spent every scale on. Oh my god, come on. What did we spend the last few on? Oh, we spent it on B-Drill. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. It will pay off for Winona Gem, so. Yeah, we spent 4 skills on Beedrill, so that's why we're in a tough spot. I have a plan for this also. Okay, beautiful. My fucking dog. My fucking dog. That's my guy right there. Oops. Didn't mean to talk to you, buddy. Okay, this is pretty clean. The only thing we're risking is an AP boost, and it is 50-50 into the AP odds. So 1 in AP is 10%. Omni boost. Ancient power, 10%. So 10 to, so it is 10 and 200 or 5%. For it to omni boost, and we're still not, like, it's not over if that happens. I think we just have to go into Hitmontop and fake out and maybe hit like a CC or something, but we'll figure it out. Up until that point, it is completely riskless. So will it have a kill on Beedrill if it's +1? I did not think about that. +1 special attack. Yeah, crit kills, but not non-crit. So we'll see. We'll see. There's more things in our favor as well, like the fact that Hydro Pump can miss. But let's get in there. All right, we did items, we did everything, we should be good. Beedrill, fast kills, Ninetales with poison jab. It is only poison jab. And you fast kill with Flare Blitz into Arc Dissolts. Would take 36% recoil. And we needed the speed skill for Shelly anyway, so. And this lead is so good because we bait exact moves on the turn 2, which is pretty cool. This always kills. Goodbye, Arc Dissolve. Thank you for trying. 36% from recoil. Talonflame is always dead to... okay, I did forget about Hail Chip, I'm gonna be honest. Not that it matters all that much. But is Talon ever dead to Blizzard here? No. 87. Okay, sweet. So we're gonna get fake outed on Beedrill, and we are going to get right. We actually, yeah, we have to go for the kill here. Because Liepard has a slow kill on Beedrill, so it can, I think it actually, no. I don't know if it can fake out over the slow kill, or if it can slow kill over the fake out. I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed fake out into Beedrill here, but it doesn't matter. We go into here, and we go into here. We're baiting Hydro Pump Ancient Power here. And we take both completely fine on Hariyama. Hariyama would like to see Ancient Power non-crit or non-boost, but both are fine. Yeah, so it does go for the fake out. Crit's a little unfortunate, gonna be honest. So non-boost, no boost, nice. So regardless of what Arctivish does on this turn, we're always gonna kill Liepard here because we're gonna fake out. The thing that matters next turn is what Arctivish sees on Beedrill. And because fake out crit, I'm actually pretty sure that we're in Blizzard range. But yeah, we just fake out and fast kill the Liepard. Actually, we get Leech Life HP back, so that's something. What are we at? We're at full HP. Jeez Louise. Okay, so we're balling basically. We're balling. We're gonna U-turn into Empoleon, and we're gonna click close combat here. We are slower, so the drop won't hurt us. If we aren't dead to crit, let's see. Hariyama, Hydro Pump, crit does 190. And yeah, so we're gonna U-turn here and click close combat. I'm pretty sure that this kills. We should never be dead to crit. Yeah, we're gaming. We could actually just click break, but it doesn't matter all that much. We're not controlling which slot it targets here, but it's completely fine. Nice. Nice. All right, thank you, Hariyama. Like my second best fighting type in my box. We got fighting types, that's for sure. One thing about me is we got fighting types. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a break and then go talk to Shelly. See what she has going on, you know? Yeah, the backup plan if it got like an AP boost was basically switch to him on top for an extra fake out and then pray to God that we don't get crit on the back line. But the back line, Empoleon and Azu walled the shit out of Arctivish, so I was pretty comfortable with that. Alrighty, gamers, I'm gonna go take a break. Okay. So we're looking at Shelly now. Let's see. So the plan is that we lead Talonflame. Let me delete the old Talonflame. This is the new Talonflame, the 1 skill Talonflame. Yeah, the plan is that we lead Talonflame. We're gonna click Will-O-Wisp turn 1. We're gonna take a fake out. We're gonna click Will-O-Wisp turn 2 if it didn't get flame bodied. We would really like to see flame body proc here, but it's 30%. So between the 30% and the 85% chance to hit Willow, 85, so it's 0.15 times. There's a 10% chance that we don't hit either. But we still do have an extra turn. Regardless, we want to hit a Will-O-Wisp. If we don't hit a Will-O-Wisp, we need to dodge a crit, basically. After the Will-O-Wisp hits, is it better to be citrus or no citrus? No citrus? Probably better to be citrus, I think. Well, maybe not. I don't know. We really do need to hit either Flame Body or Will-O-Wisp. If we don't, we're dodging crits and stuff. And we might have to sack our Fresh Talon. But we Brave Bird. Well, we does this even work, bro? I think because we're minus defense, it low-key might not. I don't know, man. It's really risky. The thing is, the Tailwind play is really, it works really well. The rest of the line gets pretty clean after that. With, where the fuck is it? Flygon. Bro, where the fuck is Flygon? Flygon for you under Tailwind. Flygon after a Meteor Beam should guarantee Tornadus for fast kill. It's clicking Acrobatics. We go into here. So it's, let's see, Talonflame, Flygon, Citrus, Citrus. After Citrus, hold up. I thought you had a kill here, buddy. What are we doing? Okay, so Acrobatics crit does 82 into non-crit. Okay, so we're dead to double crit on this matchup because we need to hit 2 rock slides apparently, which kind of cracks me up, but is there a guy that we're bringing that we could maybe take a... the rest of the line is Primarina, Muck, and... Where's Muck? Hello, Muck? Muck. And I don't really know what we're doing for Blastoise. I need to look at that. So, let's see. Turn 1, we fake out. Turn 1, turn 2, Willow. If no Flame Body proc. Turn 3, Tailwind, turn 4, kill with Brave Bird. I think if we get crit, if we don't hit the Flare Blitz and we get crit close combat, I think we just fucking die, right? Actually not, I mean we died a recoil, but... I don't know. What the fuck does Serena hit this range of all things? It's just like so much stickier because we're lonely. Like if the last time I did this, we were adamant. I don't know. I've just been getting goated Talonflames lately, but the last time I did this, we were adamant, and it made it so much easier. Like the CC did not do this much. Like that's a lot of damage, and I don't know. But let's say that goes well. We get Tailwind up after the kill. Do I have a lot, like if recoil is gonna kill us, do I have like a situation where do I have like a backup of any type? Comes in on CC and revenge kills for Talon. Assuming it's not burned. We don't, right? Like Talon just dies. Talon dying here would suck ass, but I don't think that is like the end of the world. This is like what I want. This is the main reason I scaled for it. What was the other guy that I was gonna bring? So anyway, we go into you click Meteor Beam. We take the Meteor Beam, we fast kill with Earthquake. Even after Tailwind expires, you always get only Tornadoes for fast kill. We want to exclude anything but Acro. Sure, we click singles. I mean, this would be like so fine. Amphi double protect instead of arrow. The reason I wanted to go for arrows because I thought he had a kill. But if we're gonna take 2 fucking acrobatics, like 55 and 36. 36 is 91 minus 100 is so we'll be at 9% plus 21 or plus citrus, so 34. So we don't even always exclude dual wing beat. What do you get? You pretty comfortably exclude dual wing beat. We coming in on acro here. We mega, we take a heat wave and kill. That's not even that much damage, bro, real talk. Crit 56 into crit heat wave 24 plus 52. 77 will be at 33. Or 23. So double crits put us in dual wing beat range. So it's not great. What if we mega turn 1? Lead Ampharos. We could certainly do that, right? Like, that doesn't change anything. We just get fake outed. We swap into Talon on the fake out. they don't have a kill or any of that nonsense. First turn out, it's 100% to click fake out. We go into Talon. We could do that. We could do that. Let's see about that. Acrobatics crit does 48. The problem is we don't get the heat wave. So we would have to take an acrobatics crit 101 or 48%. And what is the non-flying gem crit look like? 31, so 48 and 31. Times 30, no, plus 31, 79. So we actually take more in that way because we don't get the heat wave. It actually could just be acrobatics again, which would also suck. Wait, why did I think you didn't? Oh, because we had double stick. Bro, I'm dumb as fuck. I'm dumb as fuck. I'm sorry. Okay, we take one acrobatics. I'm being so silly. Crit puts us at 18. So we want to not get crit, basically. If we get crit, we kind of just got to risk this random move. If we don't get crit, it should always be Drag Knight, right? Yeah, for slow kill. You'll have slow kill too, but it doesn't matter. It's Drag Knight. We go into here on Outrage Aquatail. If it Aquatails, we're free to just suck this guy dry. If it outrages, we click flip turn. Who is it going into? It should be Lantern. On Lantern, the plan is that we're going to go Earthquake once, switch into Prim on a... so we can pivot here, switch into Prim on an Ice Beam. That risked freeze. I think Prim goes Lum. Muck is getting Thunderbolted. Lum, Primarina. If we knock off the Assault Vest, we should be able to kill sometimes, but we just Encore it into Ice Beam. If Dragonite is still out, Dragonite is still alive, what does it go for? That's the real problem. The fact that if we flip turn out, Dragonite will come back in for fast kill, and it'll be clicking to Wing Beat. Do deeply regret not keeping Zing Zap on Togedemaru, but it is what it is. We killed Dragonite with Tog. Or no, it'll be locked into that. You go into here and Encore, and then what, bro? What was the other thing that I was thinking of bringing? I don't even remember. Like Amphi would be nice, but it doesn't have the kill, doesn't secure it. You do at least guarantee a Surf, or make it, no, you do guarantee a Surf, or a move. It doesn't matter what it has. We go into here and we encore. Yeah, we're about to get our fucking bucks out from... We're about to get our money's worth from Primarina. We're just gonna go Lom on Prim. We can certainly get Flinchied, I guess, on Dark Pulse. But I think this is our best line. I do indeed think it's our best line. If you're wondering, the problem with Arrow is that we don't get Tailwind up for this guy, and while Claydol does pretty well here, doesn't do that well. Like, any of these crits just kill us, and we're not fast enough for one rapid spin to make us faster. We would need two, so we would just die to like crits and stuff. But yeah, it's weird. It's a weird matchup. Part of me really wants to do it. Like, okay, on this line, we would arrow kill this guy after a fake out, right? This guy would come out, we would go into U. The problem is Dragonite. Like, the main puzzle of this fight for me was figuring out how to get Dragonite to be consistent. And Aerodactyl into fast kill here. Oh, Arrow needs to be Hardstone. Arrow into fast kill here is about as consistent as I can get it. We're risking crit acrobatics on the switch in, but there's a chance that we will be, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, what if we pre-damage? What if we pre-damage Flygon to intentionally get random move from Tornadus? Because all of the other moves are completely fine and actually are better for us than Acro. Now, Acro crit would be the worst on the switch in, but that moves it from a 1 in 16 to a 1 in 64 that we get Acro crit if we pre-damage. How can we do that? I guess we go here and we click crit. And will that do it? 168. Yeah. 168 HP. I don't think we go Citrus. Because we actually don't want to bait. The other line I was looking at was killing me and Shao with Primarina. We would be pretty high, and Primarina gets Sludge Wave fast kill, right? It doesn't always, though. On Sludge Wave fast kill, man, there's so many options, so many choices, and none of them are clear. What if we do that? Say fuck the Talonflame line. And just Draining Kiss Mienfoo twice. I guess the risk there is that we crit our Draining Kiss, bring it into reversal range, and then we're kind of fucked, right? Like, if it's on 1, reversal just kills us. Yeah, that's probably riskier than the Talonflame line. I don't know. What if we non-crit Draining Kiss? Like, it'll be at, what, 22%? Still not enough for reversal, so non-crit never puts it in reversal range. Will-O-Wisp is 85% accurate. Let me just double check my math. The odds of 0.15 into... This is neither of them proccing is 10%. Like, fake out into close combat does so much. What is crit risk in percent? 6. That is technically a lower risk. Does Draining Kiss into flip turn kill? Okay, this is a completely different line, but I think if we accept that the Talonflame line is... We have other reasons to have scaled speed, for the record, but if we accept that the Talonflame line is jank... Okay, I'll be right back. Actually, don't want to answer that. It's 9 AM. I'm good. Okay, we Draining Kiss, we get back to full. We take a close combat. Dude, we're asking a lot of Primarina if we lead Prim. That's the thing. We're asking a lot of Primarina. What will we be at minimum? 70 if we flip turn? No, we don't want to flip turn, right? Problem is, I don't know what the fuck to do if we crit. Like, I don't think we have an out if we crit. Like, if we crit, bring it down to like 2% or some crazy shit. Reversal's gonna do a fuck ton, and then we're dicked. Could fucking encore turn 1. Seems a little goofy to encore. Because, like, double critless combat kills, right? Not with Citrus. Not with Citrus. Okay, let's look at that. Primarina, Citrus. Is it silly to encore close combat? I feel like it is. It would save us in the event of crit Draining Kiss, and so it couldn't click reversal. But regardless, as long as we don't get close combat crit, I mean, even if we do get close combat crit, yeah, it can be Sludge Wave here. We can go into B on the Sludge Wave, click Drill Run, kill this fraud. We can't do that though. unfortunately. But we could go into U. This just feels worse. I'm gonna be honest. This just feels worse. Crit into crit. Doesn't kill. First turn out. If it has the fast kill with Sludge Wave, it'll be Claydol. And then Claydol, yeah, that brings up the same move, the same problem that we were having, which is that we will always be in range. Yeah, so I think that's fiction. I think that's fiction. It's the same problem we were having. Like, it's the same thing. Like, we will always be in dual wing beat range. Where'd Flagon go? Well, Primarina comes. Flag 8. And I like the fact that Flagon gets Tornadus. I do think that feels good. This does kill with Hearthstone, right? Is it better to go hammy here? Let me look. We could citrus with hammy, that's the thing. I actually think I'm gonna go hammy. Because I think there's actually, let's see, 70%. We get 30, we get back 25, we'll be at 55%. And then non-flying gem, it's clicking dragon, 55% minus 36, 19%. So yeah, we would need to get double crit on hammy versus single crit on arrow. But we did discuss the Flagon situation. Oh, right. We don't want to do the Flagon pre-damage because its second highest damaging is knockoff. Okay, in that scenario, I think I'm doing hammy then. Because hammy needs to get double crit with citrus, and you always kill you. And you should get you for pretty likely Aquatail Outrage. We go into Primarina. If it's Outrage, we just flip turn until it switches. If it's Aquatail, we suck that friend dry. We should 209 after multi-scale is broken. We should usually like pretty close to out damage Aquatail. Heal Aquatail, but it isn't guaranteed. Like, it's pretty unlikely actually because we're fucking adamant. Yeah, but that's chill. It should be Lantern. Lantern clicks Thunderbolt. We go into Muck. Muck clicks Earthquake. Muck should guarantee Thunderbolt most of the time. There's some overlap. But if we have HP on Flagon, we'll use that as a pivot to get Ice Beam into Prim. Prim will be Lum for this interaction. We Encore into Ice Beam. And we kill with Moonblast. If Dragonite is still alive when Lantern comes out, what do we do? What do you get? Outrage? Outrage to Wing Beat? It's a bummer. Right, if Dragonite is still alive, we still want to kill it with Prim. Yeah. Outrage is still alive. We still want to kill it with Prim because Prim gets dual wing beat. That's what Togedemaru's here for. We take the dual wing beat on Togedemaru. We kill this fraud. You come out, you'll always have a kill. We go back into Primarina, we encore. If Dragonite is dead, we still need to kill this with Primarina because we want Primarina in when Blastoise comes out. So yeah, okay, I'm happy with this line. As much as shady as it is, I think I don't really have many better options. I feel like I've considered all of my options. I've been looking at this fight for like 3 days now, so if there's anything else that I can do, I don't think it is, I don't think it's in the cards. Where's Hammy? If there's anything else I can do, I haven't been able to find it. The other thing I was looking at was a Azumarill lead, but unfortunately our Azumarill is minus special defense, and because of that, we are... so the reason you would want to kill Mienshao with the fairy type is to get Sludge Wave over Meteor Beam. But the problem with that, so the problem with Prim is that Draining Kiss does too much, and crit would be unfortunate, and the Dragonite stuff. But the main reason that the main reason I don't like Azu is because we can do all this nonsense, sure, but then this guy comes out and he has a fast kill, but he will almost always have a fast kill with Meteor Beam as well. So like, what's the point, you know? What's the point? We won't always be above that. And if we use our Draining Kiss TM, if we use our Draining Kiss TM, like, we're still not gonna, and then we have the same exact problem as Prim, like crit puts it into reversal range. So those are all the options I considered for lead. I think Talon is number one. It is not, I don't think it is the cleanest thing that has ever been done for this lead by far, by any means. But I just considered leading Togedemaru. Click Spiky Shield. No, we can't do that because it's gonna be, yeah, okay, we can't do that. And then it's Togedemaru, who we need to level all the way for this one. I guess, yeah, I also considered sack lines, but honestly the sack lines aren't that excellent, so yeah, the sack lines aren't that good, to be honest, so I don't even think it was really worth it. Alright, let's get items. You need no item, you need citrus. I think everyone gets citrus. Primarina, I think, yeah, I think we do want to be like as pure on Prim. As much as I think I need the HP, getting frozen would just, like, getting frozen, we just lose Primarina, so, and that is more likely than crits, so as pure. You're gonna need a Lum, I believe. Yeah, Lumberry. And you are citrus. And I think we're gaming. Okay. Togedemaru is probably not seeing much action. If Primarina... Let's see. Toge doesn't take... Oh, it does take a lot from Aquatail. Okay. So Toge is only coming for the scenario where Dragonite happens. We really need to clutch up on Blastoise as well. Like, I need Primarina to really clutch up. It's gonna be sticky. Is there a world where I like bring another electric type that actually helps with Dragonite? Or not Dragonite, with this guy. Like, let's say we go Ampharos, who is dead to Dragon Pulse, but they won't know it yet. Let's say Prim isn't cutting it, or it's like locked into Shell Smash or some shit. It's tough. It's a range. It's kind of silly that it's a range, honestly. Let's assume that it is locked into anything that isn't Dragon Pulse. You don't really help with Dragonite, though. The thing that I'm worried about is if we kill... I guess if Dragonite is in the back, then we just kill it with Muck and risk the Dual Wing Beat. Kill Lantern with Muck. We just risk the Dual Wing Beat. Yeah. Hopefully Outrage here. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I don't know. It's sticky. The thing that I'm worried about the most with this line is that Dragonite switches out, and then we have to take a lot of damage on Prim. Because, unfortunately, you bait Outrage. If we kill you with Primarina, Primarina gets Dual Wing Beat, and that's the situation where I wanted to bring Togedemaru. But the fucking problem is Togedemaru doesn't have an electric type move, and he doesn't really help with this guy. Like, maybe he comes in on a Dragon Pulse, fake out, you know the deal, but it's gotta be Prim. Like, Prim needs to clutch the fuck up for this interaction. I don't know what else to do, man. I really don't. Like, there's a lot of things that can beat it if we lock it into... You know, I think I'm more willing to gamble on the random move on the Dragonite comeback than I am willing to gamble on Blastoise. Because, like, if we Encore this guy into Surf. Well, if we Encore it into Dark Pulse, we can just go into here and click Gonki a few times, or here, or whatever. Ideally, we Encore it into Shell Smash. We get a turn to switch, and then a second turn of Shell Smash, where it's -2. And then at -2, like, I don't know, a lot of things can kill this, right? Do we really want to kill this guy with Prim? We knock off. off. There's so many moving parts here, man. So many moving parts, and Prim has to like hold the fucking fort down. Because Prim has to switch in on what is hopefully an Ice Beam. Well, will always be an Ice Beam because we'll have this pivot. We can also use you as a Scald pivot. How are you not faster, my guy? What are we? Slow or something? Yeah, man, I really don't know. It's so sticky. It's so sticky. There were lines where I was looking at where, I don't know, I feel like you just gotta ball out sometimes. But there was lines where I was looking at maybe like, so the idea behind the line that I was looking at was kill me and Shell with something that has a like basically it would have had to been Beedrill U-turn. So the idea was like we would air slash on this turn. We would be baiting knockoff. We go into B. We take the knockoff. We kill with U-turn. We go into something that guarantees an Aquatail. Which is not on our team. Or something that guarantees a move, and then that would be more consistent. Like something that skips over this guy. But I don't know, man. I think this is it. This has to be it. I'm doing Egg instead of Togedemaru. Togedemaru fucking sucks and doesn't help with... So I leveled that guy for nothing, but... Man, I'm having so many second thoughts. I don't know. This fight sucks, and I'm expecting to have to steer a little bit. Like, we're asking a lot out of Primarina. We're asking a lot out of Primarina. If we had Choice Scarf, maybe that would help, but... Is there anything here that would help us? We do have to do Wing BTM. I was thinking Talon. We say fuck the burn stuff. Oh, that would be something. That would be something for sure. It doesn't even kill, right? And it has a chance to click knockoff. It's actually more likely to click knockoff if we have an item. Yeah, because we still need to get the tailwind up. Oh, that I was in that screen. I was like, why isn't it letting me switch it? Gotta organize. Grass gem. Grass gem. That's giving me some thoughts. That's giving me some thoughts. Who's... Oh, man, if only we kept Giga Drain on Mega, huh? I mean, all of these guys do the same thing. Like, they need a Encore to do it anyway, so it might as well be you. Oops. What if we go ground gem on Muck? Hello? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. I think this is how it has to be. I think this is how it has to be. Hold up. Hold up. Steel gem, flash cannon, into aqua jet kills. If we kill... If we kill Mienshao with something that baits Sludge Wave, like Azu, for example, it needs to be Prim. Then we could kill this guy and only take a Meteor Beam. Be at 60%, which guarantees an outrage. Might not even guarantee it, right? No, it does. For fast out damage. You'll have slow out damage. You'll have slow damage. So, fuck. Now I'm thinking about this, like for real, for real. I didn't think about Steel Gem. Even if it, okay, so if it's not first turn out, it's clicking Meteor Beam. Okay, we're gonna save this original line and I'm gonna look at this other one, because I think that this might be decent. The problem is, yeah, Empoleon might be it. Because Empoleon always gets outrage for either fast kill or fast out damage. No one will have So let me see, 50%, 41%, 58% might be slow kill. But it wouldn't be you. So it's either Dragonite or this guy. How hard is it gonna be to kill this guy with Primarina? The main problem is draining his crit, which is technically less likely than me not hitting either burn and just losing Talonflame. I kind of like this turn because it means we don't have to fuck around with how much does this shit do? Yeah, we're just fucking dead, right? If we crit. This is a completely different line, but I kind of like it. It seems less risky than the Talonflame stuff. And the Talonflame stuff is only really that risky because we're lonely. Like, we take a lot from close combat. Which is usually not really relevant, but it's definitely relevant here. Like, let me show. Like, if we were adamant, it would do like literally 5% less. Like, I would be so much more comfortable taking this if we if we don't get the burn. But man, it just does. It does so much. Yeah. So I think I'm willing to risk this more. If we Draining Kiss crit, what do? Draining Kiss crit. Go into here, kill with U-turn, go back into U. Still baits U. We go into U. We flash cannon. Flash cannon kills. Always gets outrage. We go back into Primarina. Problem is that it always gets outrage, so it's like kind of nasty, you know? What does that really do for us? We're removing the possibility of the Aquatail line. We flip turn. If someone comes out on this line, it's going to be Tornadus, right? Because Tornadus will have fast kill. We flip turn for chip. We go into here. We take an acrobatics. This is actually better for us, I think, because we only take one acrobatics, and then this is far more likely to. This can eventually click Aquatail. We spam flip turn until. Actually, we spam Moonblast here until you, or flip turn until you come out. We just 2-hit KO you. You will come back out for outrage. You do the same shit here. Here. I don't know, man. This is also viable. That's the problem. I mean, honestly, what the fuck does B do? I mean, I guess that can be the... He can be the killer if you're locked into shell smash, huh? It should be -2. Can't control what we lock it into, though. If it's surf, we just Draining Kiss. An out heal. You kill it -2. No. Fucking sometimes, I don't know. Okay, the line is that these guys take care of this. You'll come out. You'll always click Outrage into Empoleon, which means we can go into here. We flip turn until you come out for Acrobatics. We'll ping you with Acrobatics. We go into here. I guess if we're doing this, then you're better, right? Because flip turn does a decent chunk here. And we'll take no damage. And we'll just kill. And you come out, you get Outrage Aqua Tail. We go into here. Yeah, that's interesting for sure. Okay. Can Arrow realistically help with anyone else? Honestly, no. I guess if you are -2, no. It's always going to be Muck. I think we bring, if we do this line, like we could do it with these 5 guys. I didn't consider that. The fact that we could go Muck here. Fast kill you with U-turn. We would be risking para on that situation. But I don't really mind this. Like either, I mean, no matter what we lock this guy into with Prim. I think the problem with this is that Prim, we're kind of asking a lot of Primarina. Is there, like, Azu? I don't think does it. Like, Azu just doesn't do it. Play rough into Aqua Jet with Muscle Band. I mean, it kills, but we'll take a CC. And that's 37, and we're already in Meteor Beam range. Is there anyone else who can do this? The requirements are baits a Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave. So it needs to be dead to Sludge Wave and can handle Mienfoo easily. Dead to Sludge Wave and handles Mienfoo. And don't think so. Okay, so in the original line, I think the original line is better, strictly because we aren't asking as much of Primarina. Yeah. Like, I don't know, if we get fucking CC crit for turn 1, we don't out heal it, and then we're at, what, like 75? And the problem with this is that if this crits, I think we just fucking lose. Who's to say, really? I don't know. I kind of like it, though. Like, I kind of like it. I don't think there's anything else that does what I need it to here. Liquidation. You just skip over. Yeah, you get Meteor Beam. If we were to do this, it's going to be Primarina, Citrus. I guess if we do this line, we actually are probably just going to two-shot this fraud. And we don't need to do the other nonsense. Because we can kill it with B. Polion, Steel Gem, Hardstone, Muck, Lum, Beedrill, Beedrillite, and this guy doesn't even need an item. Oh, Arrow doesn't need Hearthstone. This one's tough, for sure. Is Primarina ever in range of Meteor Beam? 56. I guess if we get crit... I don't know. I think I like this line better, honestly. I'm glad I saw it. What do we do about Lantern? I think we still have to do the Primarina shit, huh? So I think actually Prim should still be as peer. Ooh, do we have a pivot here still? Takes Thunderbolt and baits Ice Beam. Oh, Egg does that. Easy peasy. So yeah, it's actually, I think we're gonna go as peer here. And then Egg is Lum. Arrow doesn't need an item. I think this is better. I think this is better. As much as it feels like kind of weird to have scaled Talon, we're going to use Talon's speed later. So it's definitely a relevant scale, but I think this feels better. And I get to use my starter, so... B drill is just for pivoting purposes and like backup. You don't need an item. You are still Lumberry. You are Lum. I can't tell which of the two lines is better. This one feels like I don't need to rely on Prim as much, or it feels like Prim takes less damage. We don't have to risk like Tailwind shit. We don't have to risk Burn missing. I don't have to worry about losing Talonflame. If we have to sack, we're sacking Muck. Yeah, if we have to sack, we're sacking Muck. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Let me just check items, make sure we have everything we want. Your Aspir, your Steel Gem, Lum. Is there a world where we use like Aerodactyl? Maybe to kill Lantern. I guess we should just go Lum just in case. Fuck. I don't know, man. I'm sweating. This shit's hard. Like, I looked at sack lines yesterday, and like the only one that really made sense was the sack to Dragonite, but then we were still playing reactively, if that makes sense. Like, even though Dragonite's banded, I don't know. Let's get it. Alright, I think this line is better. Straight up. Straight up. So we are going to kill this Mienshao with Primarina. As long as it doesn't crit, we actually out-heal this close combat. Or we don't out-heal the fake out, but we do out-heal the close combat. So we take the fake out. No crit is nice. Obviously no crits at all would be nice, but it's fine. I didn't consider the defense drop, so we're going to have to use our backup plan here. The backup plan is that this guy's going to get brought down to Sash. Is Draining Kiss contact? We could have done Sticky Barb there. I didn't think about that. So this guy's at 1 HP, exactly. And he's clicking Reversal on this turn. We're going to go into B-Drill, and we're going to kill the U-turn. We're never done to this. And we're gonna kill with U-turn. We're gonna go back into Primarina. Primarina should get... Oh, we didn't take any damage. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna... Fuck. We're gonna play around with the line a little bit. So usually Primarina... Actually, that's how that interaction always goes. I just fucked it up. Because I didn't account for close combat drops, which is a little silly, but... If we go into Primarina right now, it's going to be Dragonite. Will it? Wait, hold up. Well, the problem is that turn 1, if we're full HP, it's still clicking Meteor Beam, and that's what we wanted to avoid. Arrow gets slow kill from Nihilego. Empoleon gets fast out damage from Dragonite, I believe. Okay. Dragonite clicks Outrage. Dragonite will go into... When it switches, it's gonna be Tornadus. We preserve the line by you killing, but we still get Meteor Beamed if we go Empoleon right now. Is there any way to kill Tornadus with Primarina? I really don't think so. So let me go over our options here. You will get Nihilego. Meteor Beams turn 1. What are the odds that it clicks Rocks turn 2 if it uses Meteor Beam on the switch? $70. I think we can work with that. If we go Empoleon right now, we get Dragonite, guaranteed Outrage. I think we can work with that. And on Prim, it should be... Tornadus for fast kill. Let me just make sure that Empoleon gets... Dragonite. We absolutely outdamage, so... Nihilego's +1, Dragonite's fast out damage. Tornadus is not fast out damage, so that's just +1. Lantern is slow out damage, so that is below fast out damage. And Blastoise is also fast out damage, so it should be Dragonite. Nothing will have a kill. Dragonite for guaranteed Outrage. Okay. Is that what we want? Arrow gets Nihilego for slow kill. Right? No one else. Muck gets Dragonite has fast out damage. No one has a slow kill. Yeah, Muck also gets Dragonite Outrage. It's the same shit there. We can't go into ourselves. Primarina will get Nihilego for fast out damage, but it won't click Sludge Wave on the swap, which is a bummer. Actually, yeah, Prim gets Tornadus, which is we really can't do. And then Tree Guy gets random move Outrage to Wing Beat. So it has to be Empoleon here. This should get Dragonite for Outrage fast out damage. Is it guaranteed Dragonite? Oh, sorry, guaranteed Outrage. We go into Shrimpina, and we flip turn until it switches. When it switches, it's gonna be into Tornadus. Ideally, we get at least one flip turn off to break multi-scale, but it's 50-50 to swap on this turn. Okay, so it didn't swap. Nice. So we did get to break multi-scale. That's good. We can go into whoever here. It's a slow flip turn, so you don't take damage or anything. Just go back into here. Take the outrage. We're gonna click flip turn again. When it switches out, it's going into Tornadus because it has a fast kill. We're gonna get some chip in, and then after this chip, Arrow always has a kill with Rock Slide. Nice crit. Does that crit matter? Can we do something cheeky here? I don't think so. Doesn't really affect anything. Because... So no matter who we go into, we're going to have to ball out with Empoleon because we fucked up a little bit at the beginning. I was expecting that Prim would be dead to Sludge Wave after the me and Xiao interaction, but instead we were not because I forgot about CC drops, which was a little silly of me. Maybe if Prim had Aqua Jet, it would have been fine. But Prim does actually get Aqua Jet, which is kind of funny. Maybe we could have scaled for that. I didn't realize that it had Aqua Jet, but I don't know. We needed all of these moves for this fight, so... I don't have anyone. Oh, you know what? We do have a cheeky little play here. No, we don't. No, we don't. If you turned it a little bit more to Tornadus, I guess I'll show Calx real quick. What I was looking at is trying to get Egg in, because Egg guarantees Sludge Wave. And that's what we originally wanted, to get this guy in on a Sludge Wave, and then it's guaranteed to Meteor Beam, and then we Steel Gem Flash Cannon. But now we're gonna have to click Defog, I think. Yeah, if you turn... I mean, we can U-turn for sure. We don't need health on Arrow. Don't have priority except on Penguin. If we U-turn into Arrow, Arrow will take an Acro, and it'll still just be Nihilego for slow kill. Yeah, I'm just prolonging the inevitable, kinda. I guess the dub here is the chance that U-turn kills. But the fact that we can just kill this guy. Yeah. We're just gonna have to ball out with Napoleon. That's really all there is to it. Gotta trust my dog, know what I'm saying? And that was definitely not U-turn kill range, so... This just kills. This is Nihilego for slow kill. Thanks for the crit, buddy. I do need my boy Empoleon to clutch up here. It is possible that it never clicks rocks. Definitely a possibility. But it does click Meteor Beam here. We're gonna take like 30% from this. Something like that. I guess we need to get the calc screen off again. But we're gonna take like 30%, 32%, 39. That's fine. It can't click Meteor Beam again. So it is always clicking either Power Gem or Stealth Rock. On this turn, we're gonna Flash Cannon. We do not want to see crit here. We might have to ball out if we see crit. It's pretty good. We're gonna defog. It's clicking Power Gem. We're never dead to crit here. And then we Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet plus Steel Gem, whatever the fuck, always kills. Okay, at 89, what are we getting from Dragonite? Guaranteed Outrage, beautiful. Never punished. I mean, this is like what I planned for, so. There was a world where we would get to come in on a guaranteed Sludge Wave, and then that was even cleaner. Because there was never a chance it could click Stealth Rock, but definitely in punish range if we had gotten double crit, but okay, so on this interaction, when it goes into the next guy, it should be Lantern for slow out damage, I believe. Blastoise does not have out damage. It is faster, but yeah, Lantern has slow out damage. So we're gonna do the same thing and just spam flip turn. Again, doesn't matter who we go into. That would have been a bad misclick. Can't switch on that turn. It doesn't switch, okay. Go back into here, can't switch on this turn. Should be Lantern. We get flip turn. And we get our Muck in. So we have a choice about what we want to do here. Muck, first of all, Muck walls this thing to hell. The problem is, Muck does get a dual wing beat from Dragonite at pretty high HPs. That sucks. Can we kill this with flip turn maybe? Not really. Okay, let me think. On this turn, we're gonna click knock off, right? Because we want to get their assault vest off, even though we have earthquake. Earthquake knockoff will do 40% after assault vest is removed. Draining Kiss. Shit, it'll be difficult. But I do think I click knockoff here. They're definitely below 50. We're lum for these kind of shenanigans. Okay. I'm gonna do something I haven't done before. I'm gonna get the ruler out, I think. I've never used the ruler before, but yeah, I think I'm gonna find the ruler real quick, because this is pretty important. Okay, I'm going to go into, we're gonna witness some live OBSing. Okay, I clicked the wrong input. Image. That looks aligned. Right? It looks aligned. Maybe a little bit smaller. Okay, yeah, that looks aligned to me. Okay, so according to my ruler, I think it kills. Just trolling. I'm just being a silly guy. 43%. So this guy is clicking Thunderbolts here, and occasionally Scald. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go into Primarina. Sorry, we're gonna go into Neck. Neck's HP isn't really relevant. We're gonna take this Thunderbolt or the Scald. We're gonna always be baiting Ice Beam. We are Lumberry for the specific interaction. So it was a Scald. I think that's actually better because it's not stab. Okay. Big Lum value. And now this is Ice Beam. We're gonna go into Primarina on Ice Beam. The risk here is that Ice Beam is Ice Beam double freeze. We do have Aspire for single freeze, but we obviously, like, we couldn't pre-burn Primarina. That shit is fiction. So we're gonna Encore here. This is turn 1 of Encore. We take another Ice Beam. And we want to kill this guy with flip turn only. Okay, so Aspire Gaming. The reason we want to kill this guy with flip turn is because Dragonite is still alive. And we want to get Outrage out of Dragonite again. So we're going to Draining Kiss. Okay. Encore's still active, I believe. We did 1 turn of Draining Kiss. So we did 1 turn, 2 on the Draining Kiss, and this next one is the 3rd. The problem is it's like really difficult to kill this with flip turn, obviously. So right now it looks like they're at like 22 maybe. So Draining Kiss shouldn't kill unless it crits. If it crits, we are probably gonna sack someone. Unfortunately, the Dragonite. Oh my god, fucking perfect. Okay, as long as we don't freeze, we're gaming. Okay, now we kill a flip turn. The question is, was that a fuck up? Was that something that I wanted to happen? 174. Oh, what is 84 times 2? 168. So both Muck and Empoleon get outraged, so it doesn't really matter who I go into here. I think I am going to go into Arrow here, because Arrow gives us a chance for Aqua Tail, and we actually do want that now. Yep. So again, another this is a 50-50. We're intentionally not guaranteeing outrage here, because we actually do want it to click Aqua Tail now. That would be nice. Fuck. It's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, it doesn't switch. And it can switch into Blastoise still. Right? What are the switch conditions? Let's see. Switch AI. There must be a Mon in the AI's party that's either faster than the players and not O-code, slower and not to O-code. Faster than the players, not O-code. Yeah, so it absolutely can switch into Blastoise here. But we're getting this flip turn chip. That's that adamant flip turn. Strongest flip turns in the Wild West. Can't switch on this turn. I think what I'm gonna do now is, I think I would actually, I'm actually not gonna switch out. I'm not gonna flip turn anymore. We're gonna click Draining Kiss, actually. I think. Or maybe we just Moonblast. Yeah, I think that last turn of flip turning was a mistake. I think now we want chip on Blastoise when it comes out. And we actually want to be in on Primarino for Blastoise. So I think that it's better to Draining Kiss here. And we could also, I guess, just suck it, you know? We're sucking on that Dragonite. Nice. So, actually, it can't switch anymore, I think, because it's 50%. So. We're gonna Encore Blastoise. We should be good on Encore PP. We clicked it twice. No, we clicked it once. So yeah, we're good. We're gonna Encore Blastoise, and depending on what it goes for, it actually doesn't matter what it goes for. The only things that can click here are Surf and Shell Smash. Turn 1 of Encore, because we're slower. If it Shell Smashes, turn 1 is going to click Shell Smash. That is the first turn of Encore. The switch is the second turn, and the third turn is when we are going to kill. If it clicks Surf, we're going to do the exact same thing. So, Encore, doesn't matter what it clicks. We should kill this guy with Egghead. Yep. We actually didn't need the drops or anything to kill with Executor. So that's this is turn 1 of Encore because Encore is bugged in this game, and it is a bug. Switch is turn 2, kill is turn 3. This is its last turn of Encore. We always kill with Leaf Storm. Thank you, Shelly. Damn, Primarina is goated. Primarina is actually goated. Alright, sweet. GG's. That's Winstitute. I'm probably gonna take a break, maybe in the stream before Bridge Rival. I do have a line cooked already, but and I don't think that there's any improvement to be done on it. But yeah, I don't know. That was had my heart going a little bit. We had a pretty clean line. Pretty clean line. I think that we should have given Dragonite a chance to click Aquatail on the first U-turn. No, actually, we couldn't have, because Arrow got Nihilego the first time. So, yeah. And we get our encounter. We get Cast Form. So that's exciting. Let me think. I think that line was pretty close to riskless. I guess the only thing was those crits on Empoleon and the fact that we needed to get a little bit lucky with Lantern. So pretty clean line. Pretty clean line. Not too... I was being silly with close combat. I knew it would get it in reversal range. I swear. This is the first thing I thought of. That's the nickname theme is the first thing I thought of. Okay, so that's Winstitute. Oh yeah, we also were risking freeze on Ice Beam. For sure. Life Orb now. We're balling. Okay, this guy's IVs don't matter even a little bit. I think it being minus speed is probably good for sacking purposes. So, that's cool, I guess. We did level 2. I'm glad I didn't send that Togedemaru shit. That would have been nasty. Peachroll only coming in for a U-turn is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm gonna look over what I cooked up for Bridge Rival, and then I guess we're gonna get in there. You know, I guess we could have pre-burned Primarina. It would have been fine. Because I didn't really think about how many Ice Beams we would be taking. Because the original plan was that, like, we would hopefully be killing Lantern with maybe like U-turn B-drill or some shit. Oh, we could have done that. Oh yeah, we should have absolutely done that. Well, no, it was a fast flip turn. Yeah, so we couldn't have gone into B-drill because B-drill would have died to Ice Beam. Oh, no. Well, it worked out. Can't critique the line too much. I'm kind of feeling Bridge Rival right now. I mean, I already cooked it. 118 is done. Let me delete all these lines. Oh. So, we are gonna do some gaming. It's gonna be Mega Ampharos and Komodo. This is why I was talking about scales, because we actually really need scales on this fight. At least one, maybe two. Azu, Obstagoon, and Basculegion. Obstagoon and Basculegion. I'll run over the line real quick, just out loud. So Ampharos, we need to make sure we are nice and updated to level 66. I guess it doesn't matter what level you're at. It actually does matter. We should be 66. Export, import, export 66. Export 66. You should be 65. No, you can be 66. And then you also are 66. So what's gonna happen here? Is Komodo is gonna be our bait slot. And Komodo is an excellent bait slot for this specific fight because it gets really consistent moves from Sceptile and Mantine. And it also guarantees that this guy has a fast kill. 168 is the HP we want to be at. 168 HP to guarantee this fast kill here. That's good. So what's going to happen? Komodo needs to be in slot 2. What's going to happen is turn 1, we're going to kill Mantine. We're going to protect on Komodo. We're going to have to scale protect. Turn 2, Goodra's coming out. So Komodo is getting only Dragon Pulse and Dragon Pulse at 168 HP. We're going to go into Azumarill as we Dragon Pulse the Goodra the first time. It doesn't matter who it is. It could be Azu or Primarina. It doesn't matter. Turn 3, we're baiting Energy Ball and Thunder. So just to go over this, Thunder. I guess we need to be 174 HP. 174 HP. And only Energy Ball. So Energy Ball and Thunder. We're going to go back into Komodo. Komodo is going to take an Energy Ball and a Thunder. Oh, we don't have Electric Train up. That's why. That's why Thunder wasn't doing as much. Okay, yeah, we don't need a pre-damage. Awesome. If there was a fairy type that had Protect in my box, That would be epic. There is not. And there's no one in my box who takes 2 Dragon Pulses that isn't named, that isn't a fairy type. So on this turn, Azu is baiting Energy Ball and Thunder. We're going to go back into Komodo. Komodo is going to take a Thunder and an Energy Ball. We are never dead to double crits. 49 actually are going to be because of the pre-damage we need. 92 plus... $92 plus Thunder crit. That's 84. 126. So that is 218. We'll be at 168. So the first one that hits is Raichu, right? Yeah, Raichu's faster. First one that hits is Raichu. Crit Thunder does 84. Right? No, Crit Thunder does 126. So 168 minus 126, 42. We'll get Citrus. 186 over 4 is 46.5. 88. And then Energy Ball crit does 61. So we're never dead to double crits on this turn. Oh wait, it's Thunder from Goodra. What the fuck am I talking about? Wait, okay. 168 minus 95. 73. 73 is, and then plus 46. 119 minus Energy Ball crit. Max roll is 92. 27. So yeah, we're never dead to double crit, even with the pre-damage. We do want to see not double crit. We're gonna protect. We should be baiting Psychic Dragon Pulse unless we're very low. Like unless we get crit. Oh, to Obstagoon. And also we're risking Obstagoon here. Not really, actually. Detect Obstagoon. We kill you. Obstagoon is baiting an Aura Sphere and a CC unless we get crit on Dragon Pulse. Obstagoon does need to be Citrus, and as does Komodo. You know, I guess there's an argument to be made that we go Ayapapa. Did the minerals put us in Ayapapa here? 53, and 51. 64, is that an Ayapapa? No, but it almost always is. And this isn't, 1/3 HP at 1/4. Oh, 1/4. Okay, so I think we just go citrus. Yeah. We kill Lucario. Obstagoon should be baiting Muddy Water, Sceptile Aurasphere. We're going to switch Obstagoon to Asculegion, and we're going to kill... how the fuck is that a range? Oh, right, it's Dragon Pulse now. Yeah, we're going to kill you. And then... I need to go pee. Right, we're gaming again. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what we're going for. I'm gonna bring Serena as a potential sack and or potential Gastrodon help if we need it. The real question that I'm having is what we do for Ampharos, because Ampharos needs to not be dead to this Dragon Pulse. The way that we do that is we could scale here, but that's annoying, right? Or alternatively, we could candy twice. Sorry, it's 68 would be 2 candies. And I don't really know which is better. I'm gonna look over my scale economy, I think. I want to look over how many scales I get, how many more scales I get. So, well, first of all, we get these two. How many more candies do we get? That's what I really want to know. Because we're going to need a few for Mount Pyre. I don't like this document. So right now we have 5, I believe. Yes, we have 5. So we have this one. We've gotten through here, right? So in the rest of the game, we're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're gonna get 7 more. So if we do 2 scales here, that leaves us 4 for Mount Pyre and 6 for A4. But the question is that worth it because we would be, I mean, I feel like 4 is plenty for Mount Pyre, probably. Let me just double check that. We have 5 right now. This is the last one we got. 1, 2, 5, 6. We used one on Masquerade, and I'm pretty sure that's it. 4. So it's 6 up to, we should have 6 total up to this point. So we've used 1, we have 5, and we get 1. So we have 5 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can't count. It's 8 more. So we'll have 1 extra to 5 for Mount Pyre and the rest of the game, and then 6 for E4. Right? No, we got this one. So we've used 2. Yeah, we used the candy for Watson, right? So we got this one. So we have 5 right now. We will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so 12 left. So if we use 2, that'll give us 10 for the rest of the game. Versus using a scale, we have so many more scales. How many more scales are there going to be? If we use the scale, we'll have, so right now we have 0. If we need to use 1 of the 2. We're about to get 2. So we have to use the Protect and Komodo. If we use the scale, we'll be at 0 after Bridge Rival. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 more. I think I'm going to ask people their opinions. 20 more. Goddamn. And how many do we get before Pyre? I know I'm going to need a scale or 2 for Mount Pyre. Small piece of land. Rock at the southwest corner. 1, 2. We'll get 2 before Mount Pyre. Just before the waterfall. So we'll get 3 before Mount Pyre. Or 4 if we don't use it. South of the bridge past the weather. Yeah. I think we do the candies. It's weird, but I think we do the candies. Because I feel like scales are more valuable for Mount Pyre. Are they? No, candies are more valuable for Mount Pyre. But we get more, and we have more candies, and we get another few. Like, we get at least 1, so we'll have 4 before Mount Pyre, right? Yeah, we'll have 4 before Mount Pyre. We'll have 5 before Mount Pyre. So we'll have 5 and 4 if we do this, versus 7 and 3. I'm gonna ask people their opinion. think I'm leaning toward the candy, but I kind of want to see what other people's opinions are. And we absolutely do have to remove this range from Sceptile, because we're giving it like 5 turns to click it. I'm not regretting Beedrill at all, to be clear. Like, Beedrill's a goat. But it was an expensive goat, so... I'm just gonna get the guys in my party. It's Azu and Obstagoon and Basculegion and Serena. Let's level all of these guys. I'm good. You get Citrus. You get Citrus. You actually should probably get... Nah. Nah, it needs to be Citrus. You get Citrus. And you get Citrus. You get Ampharocyte. And that's all we need. I just need to make the decision, really. Let's go get the skills. Make sure, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that we're repelled now, but. So 2 skills here. And there's like an item down here, I think. Yeah, and I think that's it, maybe? 68 is what it needs to be. Can't be 67, which is annoying. I guess the question is, are we gonna need investment for LCR? What the fuck am I gonna do for Garchomp, bro? Didn't think about that. We only get Blastoise. We only get a few more encounters. What's the cap for LCR? I don't remember. 73. Damn, B. I thought B was going to make this easier, straight up. Oh, you are level 73. Bit under leveled there, buddy. B, you suck. Can we get Prim, maybe? What do we do for this guy? Deeply, deeply funny that Ampharos has a kill at 66. Is this the... I guess I gotta make sure this is... I think this is the last item. No, we need to get Weather Ball. Which is here. Got these 2 heart scales. And that's all there is. Okay. I'm leaning toward the candy route, but I don't know. I've never gotten to Bridge Rival, you know? Or gotten to Mount Pyre. Like, I know Mount Pyre is pretty resource heavy. And we've already done a lot of resources on Beedrill. Well, I guess I could better go scale protect on my dog. I need to think about what I get rid of also. Probably Boom Burst, right? It's not stab. Yeah, I think I can live with that. Wait, what are you? How did I not get this item? Psychic Seed? Okay. Oh, we can't use Electric Seed on AFE, right? If only. Okay. Okay, well, we definitely, I know for sure that I need to scale. It's just 3 scales is not a lot for all of TNL split. It's not all of TNL split, it's pre-mop higher. There's more after, but it's not a lot. Remember a move. Protect. Boom burst. Nice. Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a break and then we'll, I don't know. I need to decide. Yeah, alright. I'll be right back.